The original plan was to play some more Final Fantasy IV today, but I was not able to finish the patch on Wednesday, so we're actually going to be continuing HSR today. So, I want to be able to finish the patch nice and early, get everyone their drops. Especially since this patch cycle is a little shorter than usual. Hello, Evan. Sure, yeah, totally. I will send you a personalized message when I am just doing the event. We'll, scooch on over to this screen. Must be smart. Don't spoilers. I will say the only thing that I have... Posture check, too. I just got... assaulted with so much stuff. I have a feeling... Evan, was that you? I have a feeling Evan, just resubbed. With Prime. Hello. Yeah, there it is. Evan has resubbed with Prime. Hello. I need to go get some water. I totally just realized that, I have a redeem for Hydrate, and I don't have any water. So, I will be right back. Let me go get that. I love you. Okay, thank you. I'll go get some water now. I'll BRB, everyone. Hello, hello. Sorry, I had to go get water because I have a hydrate, but I totally forgot to actually hydrate. Alright. How is everyone today? We're gonna be doing, the usual startup, make sure we do our dailies, all that fun stuff. Yeah, we gotta do these. Boop. Boop. There we go. Ready for work? Hopefully work is good for you today.
Clouds have scattered. A bad omen. Don't thank me. Observe the heavens with my divinations.
Not everyone, come on in that wants to come on in.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Can you find the answer?
I would like to get Ashveil up and running because I think Ashveil is going to be a very fun to play.
Feeling spiffy?
A small delay for the explosions.
Patch the plug. An explosive start.
The curse of having to do all your dailies for all the gachas you play or all the like the games that you play for the daily stuff. I've been doing plenty of that as of late.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me. Patch the plug. Explosive start.
Man, that's been me with a lot of these games. Like, I started with just Star Rail as the gacha that I was playing because I love this. And I would do my dailies. It was very quick. I would go in here, I'd farm up everything, and then I'd leave. It usually was pretty quick, right? Now I have Enfield. I have to go in. I have to make sure to sell some stuff. I have to make sure I do all my dailies for that. And then I now have Nikki, and I go in and I make sure that I use all of,
Don't thank me.
because the like, the farming, energy refills very quickly there. So, I leave for 24 hours, that thing's full. And there's multiple things I have to do there, so it's a little bit,
Stars favor us.
it's a little bit. And I'm probably gonna add another gacha to my, my repertoire at some point, because I think I'm gonna be swapping over to gacha games as my main, content, because I very much enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie, I very much enjoy gacha games. I'm enjoying these stories.
Can you find the answer?
Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me. thank me. An evil poison. Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Hi,
Don't
bunny.
thank me.
I've missed you. Thank you for the posture check. And the hydrate. Get a little self-care. Feeding your Tamagotchi streamer, bunny. Yeah. We're gonna very quickly go through and get some of this stuff set for our boy.
You're my favorite Tamagotchi.
Tamagotchi. Alright, that's not how you say it, TTS, but A for effort. Fantastic. Okay. Dailies done. Back to the story.
I am using a popsicle as a fever reducer.
Oh, baby. You're very sick, aren't you? Oh.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is...
Dying to death. Oh my
Why
god,
are
I actually
you
love
here?
Nilix. I won't say anything then.
Miss Nihilux, what are you doing here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who risked their neck being a tabloid journalist?
The Trailblazer, I know that guy.
Photos of
Hi,
the
Mal.
National Express.
It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of the Furbo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Jesus
Idiots.
Christ.
Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 at the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Virgo.
Jesus Christ.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe... You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Thank you for the lurk. Cut it out.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you.
Who can actually draw?
Your blurry QR cult.
I've deduced it because you're the only one that can draw.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Thank you for the lurk.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask. Real or fake, it's all in how you
Ow.
see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
Yeah. So when's the next update?
Could be tomorrow, could be next month, but definitely not today.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Kalos is having too much fun with this.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages,
Emotional
I
damages.
hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
Jesus fucking Christ, Kalos.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? all show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Okay. Give me a moment. I want to post something real quick. Oh, I have a bunch of things I need to do. Okay.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found him in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is he the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, he's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about him beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist rule for a day.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Hime-Cat.
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Your taste in naming is...
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right.
Is it Wolf?
He's
Mr. Yang.
No fictionalized name for him?
just Mr. Yang.
Okay.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
A bit?
A tiny bit.
Uh-huh.
In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasm Moon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasm Moon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Okay.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
It's him turned into a cute little animal?
A pirated version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind him. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Passerby.
Don't underestimate your influence. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations
See you
constrain
tonight.
the character's growth. If he acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If he can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottom.
Ah, thank you for the hydrate.
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast. But
What?
if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does blurry QR code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffies' future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
Deal.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that?
Oh my god.
My hero, don't let us down.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires.
Okay.
Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to him.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Ashveil. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside.
Yeah, for me. We're
Through
listening to a
seas of
story.
flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way,
She got a lot of
how's
genes
your
from her dad.
health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
Also, I'm noticing that
I see.
flowers are a motif that she shares with her dad.
If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Oh. Okay, it's news time.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Filthy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Pearlux Corp and constructed by Turbojet Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern Imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Siajolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enfurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
Gonna give me fucking flashbacks to the
Cordially
Emporius
invites
area.
several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cole, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Hello, Meowdred. This arrangement works out well for both parties.
Mm-hmm. Pearl is also mobilizing Perlux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon Games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
That's so true.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
That's really bad,
Have
actually.
contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Maybe we're the ace up her sleeve.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Just us. Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the Express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have
Fair
fun
enough.
out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
What about Dong Hong and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
No. Alright, let's get going then. Oh.
Someone's got to stay behind on the Express to keep the You guys have fun out there, but stay.
I pressed the wrong button.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come! Say, this is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparksicon.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express!
Hell yeah, talking
The
bullet
trains have
train.
been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one.
Hell yeah.
I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Cloudline.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a cosplayer.
The entrance is packed with Express fans.
Personal belongings. Thank you.
Really nailed it.
I love all the cosplays. Hold on. Wait. The shitty Dung Hong drawing from Jeopard. That's so great.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Oh my god, I love it. The shitty wanted photos.
Are those hired cosplayers over there? Feels like the express.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry.
This is
QR
so
code
stupid, I love it.
on this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one horse! We'll never roam! Wow! That's some next level fandom energy! Astral Express! We love you! We love the Trailblazer! Mark 7! And Don! Astral Express! We love you! We love the conductor! Himiko and Wells!
They forgot about Sunday.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in
But
public.
Sunday!
Wanna
I
take a photo
love
together,
him.
Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of?
Himiko's like absolutely fucking
If
not.
Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces.
I think Dung Hong would actually pass out.
What a sight. Truly.
Walt would handle it fine. Dung Hong would pass out. I wish we could share this with all of our friends.
I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
You just want to go have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though.
You
still have
talk
official
too
business
much.
later. Speeches and other activities. that
Immediately
we
got
need to
called
show up
out
for.
on it.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
That express boy is here! Quick, get ready.
Hello.
3, 2, 1.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
Hi!
Sucked into a cutscene.
Trailblazer, sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure thing.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
I'll talk about its modern culture.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon Games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I just wanted to stop Sparksy, that's it.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
I'm setting the record straight.
The IPC's interest? Nah.
Nah.
Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's me, alright. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you've ever had in this lifetime. Every micro expression on your face is screaming. End this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
What a pretentious answer. No worries. This material will do just fine.
I got told it's pretentious. No.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The Melancholy of March. A novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from the first-person POV, filled with the artist's darkest, deepest school life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
The Outlaws of the Galaxy. A fantasy novel adapted from a classic season show script. It chronicles the epic sage of Rupert II and love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellatron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II, wise throughout
I cannot escape this motherfucker. I cannot escape him.
was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among
I cannot escape him.
stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom Pom and the Nine Trailways Empire, and under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquer the universe together. That is a Warhammer reference. That's so stupid.
Destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
So, hold on, I had to tell the husband that there's a, Home with a Stellaron. A surprising, wholesome, family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmic's most wanted criminals forming a family and going all sort of missions, or even keep a cat that grinds video games for them, by the name of Silverwolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Forget it. Looking through these things is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats!
Oh, that's horrifying! I can't let this happen to me! I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock!
Don't fall for this. Don't fall for the trap.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
I got it!
Yoink.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here. I'm right here.
Hello, Nilux.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
How come you're not being swarmed by fans?
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest, not the Fluffy Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Sure, mind telling me if it's free?
Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Oh.
Light sticks.
Oh.
The organizers gave
my
me
light
thousands
sticks
of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Avanessia. What is she doing here?
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toaster face. Initiate, rolling out.
Did that guy just pass out?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What the fuck? What are you, a cannonball or something?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Well, that's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one that gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games, as long as they can show me their wish.
You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
How are you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
Just so we're clear, I'm completely broke.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
This very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you.
She did help us out before. But as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
No, thank you.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Okay, stop it. You're scaring me.
Alright, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon, March Bunny, or a Woof Woof Dawn plushie?
Woof Woof Dawn plushie.
Autograph from Blurry.
Hi, March. Jesus Christ, Sparksy's so damn small, dude.
But I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
That's a pretty lame pickup line.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever. It's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane. Especially those ears. I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Hey, are you recycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
March, she's making it all up.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
March.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right?
Jesus
Besides,
Christ,
this
March.
doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March. Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Alright.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as
So this is
Nameless,
part of
you two
the
are definitely the
spoilers
most
that we
convincing.
saw from the leaks of the entire building dedicated to the Astral Express. It was actually this convention.
And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets. Hello there! We meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Mr. Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's,
She's our new pet aboard the No, I'm not gonna say that. She's our friend.
Hi, I'm Evanesia, his good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Alright. Oh my god, dude. This is actually insane, though. Ah!
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, TurboGen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition
Squinting.
area is now open will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
What the fuck?
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons!
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
This is squinting.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cacolia?
Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular teenager host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the
Someone
Department of
subbed.
Aviation
It's
Defense's
not
wanted
showing.
list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity.
There it is, Abel.
After
Hello.
all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter?
Very sneaky, sir. Thank you.
Right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
In your dreams.
Yoo-hoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting...
The frame rate. Oh no, the frame rate. Is Sparksy gonna strike again?
Here's your
Oh.
question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of
Thank
the Fluffy
fuck we
and
actually brought her. Oh my god.
Nameless.
Shouldn't it be the engine of creation?
Oh, right. I almost forgot she was the one who first awakened the engine of creation.
What? And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Also, like...
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Trauma. Thank you for the lurk. Nothing but pure damage.
Oops, wrong answer. The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
What?
Ding ding! That's correct! Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
She stabbed me with that. How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous
yeah.
Guardians. When I got stabbed, right through the heart.
Sorry for not talking, but I just opened up Honkai, so I can't watch this with you. Do have fun, Garden, you big nerd.
No, you. No, you have fun, nerd.
The Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Balabog.
No.
So the fluffy storyline follows the official Balabogian narrative? Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Actually, I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated.
Yeah.
I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it? Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Please.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Thank you for the hydrate. This is actually a very good point for you to pop in. I'm sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it?
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on the lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves. Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
Alright, well. Screaming as I'm trying to... Hi, Sparksy.
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Star Rail Fest the hero of the Astral Cacolia with your power and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Let's do it. Let's do this.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flaming Lance forward.
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance forward!
Press it.
Flaming Lance, forward!
Flaming Lance forward! The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high.
As my game fucking crashes. Screaming. Please. Oh my god.
You got this,
Get me out of this scene. It's gonna crash my game.
Seeing everyone
Oh
so
my
fired
God.
up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madam Cacolia. Don't give up, Madam Cacolia!
You got this, Madam Cacolia.
What's wrong, Nessia? I'm getting all emotional.
This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite a famous quote.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Oh my god, please get me out of this fucking frame drop zone.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express.
Oh my god, Pom Pom.
Are you ready to head to our next stop? The Cienjo Lafu exhibition area? I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together, we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Cienjo.
Powered by wish power.
Okay. The audience is brimming with excitement.
know how to do this, guys, I promise. Oh, fuck.
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Open that up. Scurry on out. Oh no! It's another frame dropping zone.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the Sinshao exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanty.
The villain's name is so cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moment in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What's the High Cloud Squadron?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away. Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
These people will dream up anything.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
The Express family living the best life.
Alright, these are very pretty signs, I will say. Very pretty.
Why do all the reporters from Turbobo Weekly look so shifty?
That is incredibly concerning for him to say.
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
Hello?
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
I don't think it's supposed to be.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
That was all Don Hong's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Back off. Don Hunk didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from? From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know. What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Wait, what? I missed it. Oh my god.
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Jesus Christ. Yoinking. Yoinking.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Yeah.
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea? That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Xian. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
Stretch. It's just a burst pipe, isn't it?
Oh, it's you, Trailblazer.
Oh, big stretch.
But water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Dog, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all of my heart.
Alright then.
Alright then. Oh god.
I come to sightsee. I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Come on. And the new Perlix made Clean Series Pom-Pom Sanitation Mechatron model fires cannibals that identify Trailblazer Mons as trash and sleep them up too. Oh no. If you jump their time on top of a missile, you can dodge the blast while using the explosion to perform a jump without consuming energy. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, that's a clever little trick that you can do. Oh. Okay. Fuck.
done. I've never missed Dan Hung as much as I do now.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu scale
Jesus.
waterscape.
Stop making me do
Let's give thanks to the
platforming. I
trailblazer,
hate it.
Hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Whew, and now it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show.
Okay.
And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
The Daybreak Squadron again?
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Why are you all still dressed like that?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
If you plan on challenging me, I'm afraid now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicant stepping into the Fantasy Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you, supplicant of the Astral Express?
Okay.
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. In comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside him.
March, you need to have faith in his abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
You know what? Nessia, thank you for keeping her... This is the Star Rail Fest, after all.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge, but do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Alright.
The Fantasy Moon Games are a ceremony to bind those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
As Sparkle almost fucking dies.
That omen. Don't thank me.
Best of luck. An explosive bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
Can you find the answer?
Ah, this is concerning.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Observe the heavens with my divination. About Omen. Don't thank me. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Mountains move, dragons rise! Soaring above the lands, this is permanent!
Feeling spiffy?
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls! Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
Okay. There's a second round of this challenge.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Pearl was right.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
I'm terrified of what we're about to go walk in on.
If you lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
Is there a place I can heal my people, please? Oh.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Cienjo story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
It was Jingyon and Danhong working together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Cienjo folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Don't say that in front of Senshao folk.
I almost forgot we're not in this
Hello.
anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Cienjo's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara Struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Where am I going now? Okay, up here.
3, 2, 1.
I appreciate the coins telling me where the fuck to go.
I take both big and small donations.
Ah, hydration. Hi, Himiko.
Himiko, you're here!
Stuck.
Are you two all right? Wilt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging him.
I didn't hurt him.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you had hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
Alright. After we get out of this cutscene, I will go get a snacko for everyone. She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
So that girl
Thank
you
you,
saw
Fiddler.
in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl? Who exactly is she?
A Miss Fox here to return a favor, maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's
I don't like how they
wishes,
do her ears.
the
That's my
power
biggest
flows
complaint. I don't like her
straight into your
ears.
mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Is your Riddler syndrome acting up again? It's because of the person walking among the flowers?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you? But I have to say, wrong answer. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always.
She literally had a screen. That's so fucking funny.
Miss Sevenessia claims to be just a spectator. As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl.
Anyways, hello.
I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry. I'm just being overprotective.
I like that I can openly call
Time for us
Himiko
to
mom
head
now.
out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony Exhibition Area.
Oh my god, I have to see what they
I
did
have
to
a
Sunday.
feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
I'm so excited for
Darn it.
what Sunday looks
This whole
like.
Daybreak Squadron business has gotten me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony Exhibition Area to join up with us.
Alright, everyone. Let me go get my snacks. I leave you Sparkle for now. I will be right back, everyone.
Look at today's gift count. So much enthusiasm. at today's gift count. Huh?
I have snacks.
So much enthusiasm.
I have schnackos.
I take both big and small.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle
Oh.
Express is about to depart. Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, please. Alright, hold on.
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
Excuse me.
Plain Arcadia. Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
That's Robin. I know that song. Ah.
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Excuse me as I get all the coins real quick. Little stupid glasses.
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
Oh my god.
Previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here.
That's just mean. So where's the...
I gotta bully him.
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
Still alive.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon Games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Oh. How are they spinning this?
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene
That makes
descended
sense.
into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could he, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed his act was to demonstrate the so-called Trail Express to this world.
Huh?
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what he calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment his true heartless nature finally came to light?
Foolish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
I do enjoy the commentary
It's all over the internet
of
now.
how
Some say you're a violent
the news
maniac.
can just twist
Others
anything
think
it
you're
wants.
behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now?
Go ahead and laugh all you want.
How could I? As a famous streamer, poor little Sparksicle has always been troubled by constant cyberbullying. And then there was some nameless from the Astral Express who gave me quite the beating IRL.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
Oh no. Are you talking about?
Yoo-hoo, you bet!
Uh,
Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV.
they are absolute. Oh.
Day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends.
That's not what I said.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games? Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
That's not what I said at all.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you
Alright,
immediately
so
went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented
yeah,
the masked fool.
Full Wish is behind everything.
What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Okay.
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
They're literally chopping through my.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games? At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Oh my god, you can quite literally hear how they chopped it.
This is totally a malicious edit to frame him. How shameless.
They sure know how to twist the other people's words.
Over these 15
okay.
years, the nature of competition in the Phantom Moon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
God damn it, man.
Indeed. The
Hi,
audience is
Ashveil.
all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
What are you here for?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is, your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashveil to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony.
Oh, I'll use his muscle all right.
There he is.
Footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
I mean, he's not wrong. Alright.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Excuse me, pardon. It's me. Did I scare you with how I popped up without a sound? You're cosplaying the Dahlia? Oh really? Then tell me, my perfume, the hem of my dress, my smile, how closely do they match the woman in your memories? You see, Pemaconia itself already is a dreamscape, yet the people here have built an extravagantly ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Sometimes I envy you. So many people are cheering for your story. You're always there with the dawn rising, over the silver rails of the trailblaze, not struck with the memories that'll just rot away to nothing. But even forgotten things carry warmth, like the lingering heat on foreheads pressed close together long after the dance has ended. Oh, you're blushing. Am I fur too close to you? That's a furbo. At least at this moment, don't fur away from me, and don't break free from this memory that belongs to you and me. Your furbo speaking habits gave you away. The dolly fur? What? I've read Frefly Got the Blue Dream of Gnawing Oak 100 times and memorized all those lines from my opening. Ugh, in that case, emulate yourself in my dance. Why are you still reciting her lines? Bap.
thank me.
The moment it all dies, it's so beautiful. The one about to die is me, the Dalifer. Boss, I know I was wrong. I just love cosplaying so much. No one's ever paid attention to me like this. No one's ever liked me this much. It's only when I become the characters they love. That's when everyone would notice me, call me such warmth, and even have me right at the center of the crowd. You should be an actor at Star Rail Fest. Boss, are you blown away by my perfect cosplay? All too faithful to the original? I know my Furbo transformation technique was absolutely flawless. But no one but you could see through it. Hope you enjoy your visit, boss. I'm gonna keep moving and check out the next exhibit spot. I like that I saw her and I was like... I, physically squinted. I was so confused.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the shuttle express first.
Okay. I guess I'll do this first.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Oh, it's Robin. This is so silly, dude. It's Sundays, you fucking... Oh my god. That was really silly. Fantastic.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire. Astral Express! We've been waiting.
Oh my god.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
Do you know them?
People who have lived in Duffbrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus.
I'm so sorry. My voice, apparently my voice is a sleep aid, so.
I'm taking Full Wish's side.
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Thank you. I don't understand people saying I have a very nice voice. I feel like my voice is annoying. That's not me talking down about myself. I don't like my own voice, but other people seem to like it. So
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness.
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express when we children needed protection 15 years ago?
I gesturing vaguely. I can't fix that.
Don't be fooled by these flashy cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the trailblazing spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment,
don't you fucking start with me.
what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
Yeah. There's not a single time I go into a fight that I'm not terrified.
I'm afraid of losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear.
Airplane in the background.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
No.
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground! Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become
uncomfortable
daybreak warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashveil, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions. or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Perlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
What are you guys going to do?
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Happy! So happy!
That's so fucking scary.
Everyone will
This is fucking awesome. Sorry, I had to type something out real quick. Anyways, King Pom Pom uses high temp sterilization mode, gains several stacks of lasting anti-bac, greatly reducing the damage taken by it. Gaining a certain amount of punchline allows the ally Pommy to gain an extra turn and enhance basic attack. Enhanced basic attack can remove one stack of lasting anti-bac from. Okay.
Really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this.
Okay.
Troublemaker, I'd like to be one star's favorite.
I'll go in his fist.
Alright, here we go.
Extra plus, an explosive start.
Okay, I see how it goes.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations.
In pair.
We don't have to be afraid anymore!
Let laughter be eternal!
You guys are seriously nuts.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Ashveil here.
Cloud has gathered. Blessing in the sky.
Deep cleaning mode activated. Insufficient clean power. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? That's how to start.
Hell yeah.
Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog. No worries. We've already dealt with it.
Won't mind handling a few more.
Oh my god, they're the ones that killed him. Okay, that actually pisses me off.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Look, Scott's a fucking scumbag. Ooh. Alright. That's called pissing me off in particular.
Strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Troublemaker? I'd like to be one too. Stars favor us.
Deep cleaning mode activated. Let's do a thorough cleaning. Sweep away pain together. I'll go in first. Game time. Toby.
That only. Don't thank me.
My purpose is to put mountains fall, dragons rise.
Divination says this will hurt. People always say that the observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Alright.
We promise to protect the Arcadia.
Dragons.
Well,
obey.
that's scary as fuck.
This is permanent.
Do not disturb. Insufficient clean power.
I will say this is a very fun boss fight, though.
Can you find the answer? Surely that did the trick this time. Reboot. Self-repair. Must bring happiness. With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I lead Hunter Lamancha. Call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skyboom, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
Ooh.
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Oh.
Are we still alive?
Are we in purgatory?
Oh, hey, don't say things like that.
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But What's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Where's Mr. Ashveil and the others?
So we're no longer on plain Arcadia, we're in the canvas. Okay.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sin-Wish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please! This has to stop! If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness.
I'm uncomfy.
So smile and laugh. And let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashveil, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I'm afraid it is.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
For Ashveil, see it through to the end. I'm not gonna stop him.
Tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sin-Wish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a
God, that's such a fucking awesome
floating up from a stagnant pool.
Oh my god, he looks awesome.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify.
He's so fucking cool.
As if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Mr. Ashveil, could you do us a favor?
God, he's so fucking awesome. Alright.
This familiar scent. I see. What have you done? Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashveil's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subdued his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Oh my god, that's fucking... The implications? Ashveil. Let's humor him for a bit. What an insane little line there.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers.
Holy
I've
shit.
heard about you,
What an
but only in
insane
legends
reveal.
past.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
Do you know Boot Hill and Rappa?
You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura and dazzling ninja hero?
Yeah.
Of course not. I retired a long time ago. Out of the Rangers I know who are still alive, one sees me as a traitor. The other is prey. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashveil.
That's totally fair. However, you scream of Galaxy Ranger, my dude.
Including the three dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashveil, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information.
You probably don't.
Besides,
Probably haven't
I'm
saw
simply
it.
doing what any professional private investigator would do.
With all the streams and stuff. Yeah, dude, the fucking
It's,
blue light that they experience,
the
fucking
trinket
insane.
parade, you kid.
You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device? Again?
A tracking device.
Machiavelli. This way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
Dude, that literally gave me chills. What the fuck?
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Optional. Return to her, him, her, and him. Follow the voice within and come before all. You, me, him, her, them, and it. What happens if I try this? Guys?
Did you hear that?
Bad. This is freaking me out. Don't do this to your Akavilli.
Where did everyone go?
Don't do this to Akavilli. Akavilli's scared.
From someplace deeper.
I believe it's Aha. Sir? Hi. I can't turn my mouse, by the way.
Keep going forward. Come here. This way.
Aha, you are scaring your Akavilli.
This wondrous world. Come to my side.
I believe it's Akavilli.
You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex.
This, ugh, it's actually in my head. That, ugh.
Listen, it's breathing, slumbering, whimpering, and grinning. Warm, gentle, warm, gentle, warm, and gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy.
They be fucking...
Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
This is... I'm so uncomfortable right now.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there. Come. Just like that. Step forward.
It's so uncomfortable how the mouth is a black void.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
I don't think that's the elation.
Fortunately,
The elation,
his lucky
Aha
ship
would
helped
not
to
go to
locate
try
you.
and kill the Akavili.
Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Why do I feel like... Why do I feel like it was the destruction? Okay, I gotta theorize about that later. Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces
The veracity?
continuously
Maybe.
rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible
Himiko just
for
like
the
turning her
Cinder
head
Station
and looking
massacre.
up at Ashveil is really funny to me. I don't know why that angle in particular like really tickled me.
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madame Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through
You
Starlight
napped?
Fest.
Hello, bunny.
Luring the
You missed
supplicant with ill
fucking
intent
awesome
out
cutscenes.
of
I'm so
hiding.
sorry. It's the end of the line for Full Wish.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
Wait.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, That means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
They were transformed by the abundance?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier.
Hello, sailor.
Darn it.
Yeah, that's Ashveil for you.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure. Unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Which is... Then let's strike Full Wish where it hurts.
In the name
He's so
of the
pretty.
IPC, the law, or a challenge to a supplicant. These options imply 3 different strategies. Regardless of the approach, the respective timing and investment must be considered. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashveil. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia.
The abundance returns, it seems. I am actually happy for it. I want more lore about the abundance. I have a lot of stuff that I am curious about.
Has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I have Scott's score to settle with her. I genuinely am pissed about Scott.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Cinderborn, how you doing, buddy?
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams.
I honestly feel so fucking bad for him. Let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashveil is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage.
No, it is not.
In the end, I'm just an actor.
Jeepo?
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly relaxed about it.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times, they always end up in a huge mess, without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way, so they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
How will you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society. And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
I should go.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Alright, let me go check with... Listen in.
Foolish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Okay. Asheville?
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
Fine, you can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already listened enough.
I'm Welt.
Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Have you had dealings with his Sanshao before?
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo-sleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
Will you continue to participate in the Phantom Moon games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I will avenge Scott.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you? Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon Games conclude?
I'll always be part of the Astral Express.
Good answer. I apologize.
You love casually mentioning important things, don't you, Ashveil?
Becoming a ranger comes with loss.
I'm just gonna read through these more.
Loss.
He really did just drop that, huh?
In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
I adore him. I adore him so very much. Anyways, I'm gonna collect this.
Is there something else I can help you with?
How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you, again, for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
See you later, Madam Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest.
I believe that is
before
the end
moving
of
out
the
again.
match. Okay, I leave. Okay, I leave.
here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashveil.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Fullwish or Magnus, the elites practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the Mask of Elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago. That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the Emanator of Abundance, hundreds of years ago.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings.
Oh no.
And fulfill your wish.
Evan.
To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
Anxious. Anxious.
Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas?
But filler patch, Evan, I hate how right you are.
But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind.
Have the weird bunny girl that is...
I'll be on my way.
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
Oh god.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0.
What, Silverwolf?
Do you always turn your customers
Or
over
Pearl.
to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele
I'm
is
so sorry, Silverwolf.
Speaking of short
She has the voice of
no
color.
one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Dude, him showing up like a fucking bad smell.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Oh my god. I wasn't talking about me. I was talking about him, actually. Oh, hey, Sunday. Sunday's little bird.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie.
Sunday's just like,
Mr.
I helped.
Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it? Hello? Is anyone there?
Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes? Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with.
Oh, that's bad, actually.
On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Again, I don't like her ears. I don't like how they designed them.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon Games. I am the raging waves of joy, and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning, and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, Isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Fullwish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Foolish is declaring war against this world.
Fullwish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Fullwish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan...
Don't gotta say the
gives
whole
me the
name every time,
chills.
March.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Welt back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
What was that?
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Huh?
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can
as a spark
must grow
to wildfire
as an extra one of these
Phantasmoon games
shall receive all
as my authority within minutes
to become
the true permanent
Demon of Elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, that's really... Greetings. The Daybreak Squadron vs. the Ashveil Express battle has concluded. The Department of Apparition Defense will now release the current wish power rankings of the 8 masked supplicants to all Phantasmoon game participants. Note, the information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding masks is currently restricted. Current ranking, 5th. Supplicant Sparksy, called. Current ranking, 4th. Supplicant Daybreak Squadron, called. Current ranking, 3rd. Supplicant Pearl, 3rd. Yet to be called. Note, after the SparksyCon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. What's my rank? I'm getting nervous. What's my current rank? Silver Wolf. Warning, after further review, you've been found ineligible for Phantasmoon games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Current status, ban to be lifted on March 25th, 2099. Arcadian calendar. Customer service, I need to appeal. Don't have time for this. I need live support now. We're not... We're not sorry to inform you that our customer service is unavailable right now. Please hold. Just kidding. Restartled. Fair warning, things about to get dicey. Because Stella runs Silver Wolf, she will join the Phantom Moon Games. Cut the hack, it's you, isn't it? Cut the hack, Silver Wolf. Did you hack the account? It's transferring 1.6 billion. It was transferring 1.6 billion. Silver Wolf? Current ranking, second. Supplicant, Ashveil, called. Current ranking, first. Supplicant, Garden, called. That wraps up the latest Wish Power rankings for the Phantom Moon Games. Mass Supplicants. More rankings information coming in the next update. Alright. Interlude. Yay! Look at that! All caught up. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that is, hell of a story beat to leave off on. I'm really excited to see where they're gonna go. Anyways. To the event. Alright, what's going on here? Hi, Pearl. Garden, the war is heating up, and you're exactly the one I need. What's the CEO doing here? Let's just say the real Madame Pearl is elsewhere. Allow me to introduce myself so we're on the same page. I'm not Madame Pearl. I'm an academic puppet built to analyze Graphia's art. It's basically the same setup as Madame Herda and her puppets on the space station. So you're not Pearl. Madame Pearl delegates a slice of her consciousness to puppets so she can handle her intense workload and still have time for the Planet Arcadia art, especially the Graphia artworks. As you can see, something's gone haywire with Graphia's most renowned masterpiece, Worldbreaker Waves. Waspy are just pouring out of it. Sparksy's totally to blame for this. That fool has long escaped. It's a little late to be pointing fingers now. I know you only use the artwork's power to rescue the hostages trapped in the school, but since you are already involved, I hope you'll help me settle this chaos and repair the painting. Basically, I need you to pacify these warring wispies and unite the world. My liege, great strategist. The enemy's all over us. What should we do now? Can somebody explain what's happening? There's no time for explanations. We'll need to learn how to fight this war along the way. We've got the enemy general and strategist right where we want them. Don't let them escape. Wipe them out, leave no survivors. My liege, great strategist. My liege, the fate of our army is at stake. Give the order to move. The enemy is charging. All units listed up. Prepare for battle. My liege, we've entered the Wispy's battlefield. This will triumph in multiple cycles of combat against the enemy. Okay. Staring. okay. Select that. Select this. Okay. Okay, we'll grab that. Alright, that's an ascension. Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. This is a very silly game mode, actually. I have enough, so might as well. Okay. Report. Go ahead. My liege, I bring word of victory. We have routed the remaining enemies and are setting up a camp as we speak. I see. You're dismissed. Yes! I knew it. To master troop formations so quickly, Cardin is definitely the liege we've been waiting for. Of course, wouldn't have done without your our strategist as well. Though, what should we actually call you? Actually, I'm not quite accurate to continue calling me Pearl. To keep things clear, you can call me Pearl the Wise. It's got that perfect strategist ring to it, don't you think? Both of you hurry and explain what's going on now. Why don't we let our eloquent Wispy here handle the explanations? I sing of heroes past and present through the changing tides of war to unite the world under one banner. I have offered my humble allegiance to you, my liege. I'm Fibs, the storyteller. Ask me anything, my liege. I live to serve. Can I get a CLDR? Long story short, we Wispies are essentially living paint, and ever since we left the painting Worldbreaker waves, we've done nothing but wage war. They need a leader to bring them together, and I need a partner to help me round them up so we can repair the artwork. Okay, I got the gist of it. But even if this world is just the size of a school campus, rounding up all these Wispy won't be easy. Any group of Wispy has their own fictional hero. They've taken over different parts of the school and are using club activities to fortify their positions. And who are these heroes exactly? These heroes are basically imaginary constructs, a mix of ancient Cinder history and someone's memories, and since you're the only one who crashed into this artwork, well, they're based on your memories. This is exactly why I need your help. Since those heroes are from your head, they're going to recognize you. The Academy is a real battlefield, divided into 4 main factions. From what I gathered, the 4 heroes you face are the Chief of the Prompt Gymnastics Club, the Lone-Eyed Dragon of the Track and Field Club, the Blade Hunter of the Go Home Club, the Bather from the Truth Society. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay. They must be familiar to you, but don't forget, they're all just fictional versions of people you know, created by imagining using your memories. They're not the real deal. And I think I can put a name to all of them. I know your friends as well, which will give us a major tactical advantage. There's a lot of conflicting info to digest. If it's too much, it's fine not to understand it. The only thing that really matters is that you're the one calling the shots and leading us to victory. The troops have finished setting up our base camp. Now that the first fight is over, let's head back to rest up and get ready for the next campaign. As the saying goes, without a proper name, one's words carry no weight, and when the words hold no weight, success cannot be attained. My liege, we need a name for our army if we're going to take over this campus. Soldiers fight best for a cause they believe in. Since our rivals have all formed clubs, we should do the same. Any thoughts on a name, my liege? Verbocon Magazine Club. Forgive me, my liege, but I believe that's already a company with that name in Delbrook District. Oh wait, that's your company. Never mind then. Are you sure that's the name you want to go with? Send word to the troops. That's the name we're going with. Verbocon Magazine Club. Congratulations, my liege. You're well on your way to dominating the world. Before we head out, you should probably take a look at our forces in the Verbocon Magazine Club. Ready for inspection, my liege. These are our hyena skirmishers. They follow orders to the letter, moving on the drums and stopping on the gongs. They're well trained as they come. Let's hear some noise. All hail, my liege. These are our vulture hunters. Give them a bow and they'll put an arrow through the suit of an armor from 100 paces away. Are your weapons ready for battle? Always, my liege. So stupid. And here are the mammoth maulers. They're an unstoppable force of nature. Show me what you got. We shall not fail. Excellent. And over here, we have our high-tech unit. Step up and give us a performance. Performance? An island full of bananas. Oh no. Wait, that's an enemy spy. Seize them. How low can you get? That's not how you're supposed to play. Dazzling gymnast? What is a dazzling gymnast doing here? I'm the president of the Prop Gymnastics Club and the one and only heir to the dazzling gymnastic style. I travel this measly world alone, teaching anyone who needs a way to protect themselves. Her name's Dazzling Rappo. These lines do fit her personality. Though the dazzling transformation was seen through, I've already got the intel. Catch you later, baseball marshal of the Furbo Magazine Club. Quick, my liege, don't let her get away. All units on my command to the gymnasium! This is our base camp. Okay. Cynthia, the fiction history, leads the club five-prong assault on the Graphica Academy Gymnasium. In fictitious history, this battle is called the Gymnasium War. Hey, there's no one in the gym at all? Did they already move out? No, this is a form of gymnastics that can turn them into an equipment. My sources say that many students who join the prompts gymnastic clubs are less likely to be noticed by teachers and schoolmates. They were also more free from the restrictions of their school rules and class schedules. It's the dazzling, devious metamorphosis, isn't it? I see you there, Mop. You managed to find me, huh? Only the best of the gymnasts can claim the title of chief. Show yourselves. You were ambushed and still managed to turn the tables. Impressive. I've had my eye on you for a while now. It's weird. I know we haven't met before, but I feel like I've known you forever. Don't you remember back in our college days? Wait, I skipped class every day and still got into college? You must be under some kind of spell. Part of me tells me that Ball Bat Marshall is a friend I can count on. But this world is too dangerous for me to go around risking everyone's lives on a hunch. I only went undercover with the Furbocon Magazine Club so I could get a good look at you. Well, what's your conclusion? You're a brilliant and insightful strategist. You've got the skills and virtues. You're basically the perfect leader. But when it comes to actual battle tactics, you're still a bit green. Ball Bat Marshall, Like it says in the Cosmic Gymnastics Scrolls, a winning army becomes complacent, and that complacency leads to defeat. A losing army feels the sting, and that sting leads to victory. You've been winning so much that you've gotten arrogant, and that's exactly why you're going to lose. Are there counteracting types, too? Talk is cheap. A picture speaks 1,000 words. A fight is worth 1,000 sights. That's the way I do things. If you defeat me, the Prop Gymnastics Club will join Furbocon Magazine Club and help you unite the world. But if you lose, you better start planning your retirement. All units on my mark. Prepare for battle. Alright. Initial Wisp Legion. Okay. Awesome. Panic, panic, panic. Go, go, go. Hell yeah. Nice, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god. Probably win, but... Oh my god, there it is. Let's check a strategy. Let's do... Thank you for the lurk, Panda! Oh my god! Bedtime for you. Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. I'm gonna do a refresh, because I want this.
You're all coming with me to the freezers. Grab your coats.
No, it's cold in there. Okay.
Lol. If I have to freeze, then so do you. Less than 3.
No. Sag. Holy shit, dude. Alright, this game's fun as fuck. I will grab that. I will grab that. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. Nope. Whoopsies. Nice. I would like that. Yeah. I'll take the universal. I love this. I love it so very much. Damn, they fucking destroyed my guy. T. Jesus. Alright, hell yeah. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this game mode's actually so fun. Oh my god, it's so fun. Uh-oh. Not them killing themselves because they keep hitting him. Oh my god. Insane. In the 7th year of the fictitious gymnasium war came to a close with the Prop Gymnastic Club's total defeat. Garden accepted the Prop Gymnastics Club's surrender and formed a new alliance with them. Never actually planned on defeating us, did you? Not really interested in taking over the world. All I want is to keep the members of my club safe. Rest assured, I'll make sure they stay safe as well. Maybe the history I'm part of isn't real, but this friendship definitely is. I know I can trust you, but the rise of the Furbo Magazine Club won't go unnoticed. Other clubs will soon see that you as their biggest threat, so stay on your guard. Report. Go ahead. My liege, the Track and Field Club has sent a messenger. They are asking to see you and the chief. Send them in. Congratulations to you, Garden, on your grand victory. The news from the gymnasium has already reached every corner of the world. However, even the mightiest tiger is vulnerable when exhausted after a hunt. And right now, you've made yourself a target for everyone. Get to the point. Our liege doesn't wish to see everything you've built crumble, Garden. That's why he sent me to offer you a way out. If you surrender now, our liege will treat you with all the respect due to a noble. Get out. Tell your master to prepare himself. I'm coming for him. Wow, you're even more arrogant than our liege. My liege, perhaps we should return to the base and discuss our next move in private. All units fall back to the base camp and await further instructions. We've bolstered our forces since the Gymnasium War, which will be a huge help to our next campaign. I've gathered some intel in the Track and Field Club. What would you like to know, my liege? As progress on the restoration of the artwork. We retrieved a good amount of old paint from that battle. Let's keep the momentum going. Just one of Graffia's old paintings can actually recreate the Cinder Earth Age. That's way beyond what I know about Imagine art. Just how many more secrets are tucked away in these paintings? Oh, another thing. This is just a hunt, but you should be wary around Fibs the Storyteller, my liege. They are more than meets the eye. I understand. I already thought of a strategy for us to attack that rooftop. I'll elaborate the next time we head out. Nice. I will say, this is such a silly little thing, and I really like it. Okay. Oh. Oh no! This spot is a tactical nightmare. There's only one path, and the track and field club has already set up guards at the gate. They say the track and field club's rooftop is impenetrable. A forced assault would cost us dearly. I've already got a plan. We just need to do two things. First, a feint. Fibs and I will lead an attack on the Go Home Club. That will make the track and field club believe that the Furbo Magazine Club main forces are not on the rooftop. Second, a disguise. You and Dazzling Rappa will dress up like bandits to get past the checkpoint, and then we'll hit them from both fronts. I see. Time for a dazzling transformation. Now that is what I call a plan. Let's get to it then. Good luck, everyone. In the 8th year of the fictitious history, Garden London and elite team took a detour with the academic building and headed for the track and field club's rooftop. The soldiers ditched their armor for bandit clothes to hide their plan and headed towards the outpost, pretending to be looking for a business deal. In fictitious history, this battle is called the Rooftop Siege. Let's hope this disguise gets us through. Stop right there. Who are you people? You're in the track and field territory now. You're not permitted to be here unless authorized. Identify yourselves. Anxiously, you notice a copy of Fluffy across the blue from the corner of your eye. It gave you a spark of inspiration. My name is Don Hang. This is my partner, March 8th. I've never heard those names before, nor have I seen you around. Hey, bro Wispy, we're on your side. On our side? Then why are you yellow? Just some wax we put on to stay warm. It's not personal, but we're in the middle of a trade war with the Go Home Club. No trading, period. So go home. Ugh, didn't see that coming. Hey, wait. What kind of shipment are we talking about? Garden, if Lone Eye Dragon is based on your memories, what do you think he actually wants? Dromas? Dromas? You mean dragons? Dromas are indeed exempt from the trade rules, so you must know of the passphrase, right? Out with it. Wait, there's a passphrase. Any ideas? Watch this magic trick. I'm afraid that's the wrong passphrase. I'll make an exception and give you a hint. You're almost there. You just need a little more flair. Watch this magic trick! That's it. You nailed the vibe. Go on through. Not bad. You managed to get past the guards without anyone raising the alarm. If you know the passphrase, then maybe you already know who I am, because I feel like I know you too. I know who you are. Anaxagoras. Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxagoras. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden. Who are you? My name's not that long. Anaska will do. You're lucky you made it in here before I could finish my Droma Rider tactics. What? There are actually Dromas at Graphica Academy? The Imagine here in Planet Arcadia are just made from wish power. Its principles are easier than alchemy. Basically, if I can get enough wish power together, I can just make my own Dromas right here. It's over, Lone Knight Dragon and Anaska. For surrender now. As the great performer, I think I know bluff when I see one. You must have sent your maid forces somewhere else, just to make me let my guard down. And now, standing before me, you may be valiant warriors, but you're merely sitting ducks. All my units, on my command. The enemy's right there. Even if we are surrounded, we'll pave a blood-stained path to victory. Charge! Prepare for battle. Okay. Ooh, okay, I like that. Alright, I am gonna put that here so I can have more fortune cats. We'll put this here. Yeah. I think it's very funny that he's once again doing this because of Dromas. Okay, hold on. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Alright, we just need a little bit more. There we are. Alright. That ascends them. Honestly, we do this. Pop that there. Yeah. I am gonna just grab these, because I need it really bad. And then we'll put the other security there. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Okay. This is a very silly little game mode. Very nice. Oh, I can move. Very nice. Okay. Actually, if I put this here... And that gives me more room to do stuff. Okay, okay. I like that. Hell yeah. Alright, last thing I need is that. Okay. There are so many lasers everywhere, dude. Parry that I need, okay. So much is happening right now. No! Oh! Jesus Christ. Alright, I got the boss here, so I can at least finally fucking upgrade that. He turned into a fucking turd at the end. In the 8th year of the fictitious history, the rooftop siege came to a close with the track and field club's crushing defeat. Garden usurped the track and field club, bringing the world one step closer to unification. I'd like to invite you to be our club's teacher. It was an impressive battle. What are you gonna do with me now? You're a teacher? That was unexpected. Your tactics earned you this victory, but your character is even more impressive. I admire you. Since you invited me, I won't say no. I, Anaska, on behalf of the Track and Field Club, accept this alliance with the
Okie dokie, I
FurboCon.
am out of work. Love y'all.
Love you. I'll see you in a bit. Accept this alliance with the FurboCon Magazine Club. We're behind you, my liege. Lord Anaska, I've been meaning to ask, why did you choose the rooftop as your base camp? Wouldn't the sports field be a better place for track and field? Ah, we're talking about those traditional track and field clubs. How boring. Then what about you? My track and field stands for, despite all variables, track down and care for all dromas in the fields. You could have just called it Droma Club. Way too literal. That lacks artistic flair. I've got a better idea. See those tough-looking horns on the dromas? Let's use that as our name. What about Tough Horns Club? Let's talk about something else. Report! Go ahead. My liege, the quartermaster sent me. Our food supplies are almost gone. We only have 3 days' worth of rations left. The troops are starting to grumble. The fate of the army is at stake, my liege. I urge you for a swift solution. My liege, we can't let morale drop. We must go and secure more supplies immediately. Garden, let's head over to the cafeteria and check things out. No need to panic. I've got some supplies here that should tide you over. No problem. Let's head to the cafeteria right now. The massive academy cafeteria has run out of rice. You quickly scan the area. Aside from some leftover scraps, all that remains is a delinquent girl silently scarfing down her food. The mighty FurboCon Magazine Club can't afford even a proper meal. Wait, is that the last burger? Wait, a wild burger here? Thanks for the gift, Mother Nature. Hey, hands off, that's my burger. Hey, sweet brother, I haven't eaten in like 3 whole seconds. Could you maybe let me have that? The one burger isn't gonna save FurboCon Magazine. Might as well do her a favor. She's probably starving. There you go. Thank you. By the way, Wispy don't need sugar or protein to recharge. What they run on is wish power. It suddenly occurs to you. Oh, right, that's how the world of Planet Arcadia is supposed to work. So, did someone deliberately give false intel? Little Leon, the Blade Hunter, president of the Go Home Club. And you're Garden, right? That's me. As thanks to this meal, I hope there can be peace talks between the Go Home Club and the FurboCon Magazine Club. Wait, you mean we didn't have to fight? Isn't peace just another means to an end? Hey, there's students and intermission for the campus broadcast. From the Go Home Club, Little Uni, your grandpa sent over 2 bottles of delicious hot steamed puffer goat milk for you. Wow, your grandpa really loves you. Garden, I have to go. Here, take this. It's an invitation to the peace talks. If you're interested, swing by the Go Home Club. I'll treat you to something delicious and we can chat over food. I'll keep it short for now. Say any more and I'll be drooling. You notice her bolting out after hearing the broadcast, leaving her classmates staring at her in envy. If we can settle this through talks, all the better. I should head back now. Peace talks? I can't believe such a thing would happen in the chaotic world. My liege, it's got to be a trap. Yun Li is too straightforward. This isn't a trap. The supreme art of war is to defeat our foes with strategy instead of battle. I'm all for it. My liege, once you're ready, let's go to the Go Home Club for the banquet. Send word to everyone to gather at the base camp. So stupid. Thank you so much for coming, Garden, and the envoys from the FurboCon Magazine Club. I'll get straight to the point. I received a report that you betrayed my trust. Report! During the peace talks, the forces of FurboCon Magazine overran our outposts in the campus courtyard, the dean's office, and other positions. Our losses were devastating. I never gave that order. Wait, did Fibs betray us? At such a critical moment in the peace talks. This is bad. I used to hold blade challenges here, calling out those students who bullied the weak. If I won, I'd claim their weapons as my prize. That's how I earned my name, Blade Hunter. Screwy driver, pencil sharpener, carrot knife. I've already collected 999 blades. Report. Frontline reports, the library, music room, cafeteria, and other unfortified places have been occupied by the enemy general, Fibs. Fibs, you stabbed me at the back. Next, I shall claim the 1000th blade. Wait, there must be some kind of misunderstanding here. Maybe there really was some kind of misunderstanding, but whatever it was, the fact remains, the Go Home Club was betrayed. A peace treaty means nothing when faced with treachery. I understand. Even so, I would never stoop to such vile treachery, such as slaying my guests during negotiations. Now pick up your weapons, form your formations, face my Wispake soldiers, and fight to the death. Fight to the death! We need to match her resolve and help calm her down. Whether I can snatch my thousands from you depends on this battle. My old metal's been itching for action. Please. All units, on my mark, prepare for battle. Fibs! You betrayed me! Okay. Come on. Kill it. I'm actually gonna get this, so I can have it now. Okay. Towering Soul goes to spread. We level that up. Okay, so I get an easy 4 deaths each time because of that, which is actually really nice. You can do it. Yeah. Cute. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm gonna lose this one. Okay. I can see how to do this one. It's just rough, actually. Okay. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I'm just basically using that to just attack speed, good. Alright. Damn. Alright, so that's been maxed out. Damn. Okay. Alright, I just need to win this. Alright, let's see. The very constant fucking firing of a laser is so funny, dude. And the night the era of fictitious history, the Go Home Club proposed peace talks and invited the FurboCon magazine club to meet the entrance of the academy. The Go Home Club peace talks escalated into armed conflict due to the Fib's betrayal, ultimately ending with the Go Home Clubs being ensnared. In fictitious history, it's called the Furbo Magazine Club Base Camp Incident. It's so fucking stupid. Soldiers of the Go Home Club, lay down your weapons. We wish we are peace-loving. If we keep fighting, both of sides will just end up losing. All troops, stand down, drop your weapons, and cease your attack. Tell me where Fibs went. Report. Go ahead. My liege, Fibs left a letter for you. The Cinder Age was the most chaotic and brutal era. It's exactly why it created the perfect conditions for heroes to shape the times, and times to forge heroes. But you, my liege, are simply too powerful, too charismatic. No matter what battlefield you're on, you breeze through to victory. No scheming, no nail-biting finishes. There's no epic at all. You even plan on using peace talk tactics. No more wars. Is this still the Cinder Age? Cinder Earth Age? Peace talks are a part of history, too. I knew you'd say that. But a peaceful history like that is just so boring. You pacifists. Furbo Magazine Club has run out of troops. The Truth Society shall bring the eternal age of chaos to Graphica Academy. That's everything. My deduction is correct. Fibs the storyteller is a historical fixologist, attempting to inscribe the age of chaos into famous historical paintings. If the history fictionologist, oh my god, dude, I hate that name, were behind all of this, it would make sense. Unfortunately, this also reveals another truth. We heroes are all part of fictitious history. If Fibs distorts the fictitious history again, we might disappear straight from history itself and won't be able to help you. But our familiarity with you and our trust in you are not made up. Just like how my Dromas are real. Just how my Dromas is real. Take our Wisp-Bay soldiers and conquer the world. History is in your hands now. Leave it to me. And that's when I finally get it. Why did I so easily accept the premise of the Age of Chaos? Why did I so readily trust Fib's account? It's because the academic puppets of the so-called Madame Pearl are themselves part of fictitious history design. Fortunately, I've been keeping tabs on Fibs. Once you return to the base camp, my scouts will report on its whereabouts. The final battle, you'll have to handle on your own, my liege. Thank you. You're the best strategist I could have hoped for. May you return fictitious, my liege. Even within fiction, there exists truth, and your bond is enough to prove it. Now then, seal yourself for the final battle to end this Age of Chaos. Alright. Honestly, I think that's a cute little time to stop it, actually. I will be continuing this on next Friday, actually. Because right now, there's the new Divergent Universe. Yoink those real quick. Yeah, let's just grab everything real quick. I do rather like the, hell yeah. Alright, I think that is a perfect end to stream. I hope you all had a wonderful time here today. I'm really glad that we were able to finish the story. But I will be seeing you all again on Sunday. We'll probably be playing more Nikki, because that game is... it's peak. It's a peak game. But until then, I hope you all stay safe, have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you all on Sunday. Bye-bye!